All right. Good morning, everybody. So, got a little bit we're going with today. We're going to be doing a little bit of Match Duel. First thing I'm doing is checking the fucking weather. Let's see. Let's go over to the radar. Okay, so yeah, it looked like it blew through over the night. So for the most part, we're doing all right. We had a bit of rain throughout the day, it looks like. But it doesn't look like we got really anything to worry about today. So weather-wise, I think we'll be doing all right. A little bit of bad weather, but nothing real crazy. There goes Chester into the windowsill. All right, let's go over to the deck. Five twin ghost trick. Question of if that is gonna go, or if that's gonna actually be worth a damn, you know? Hmm. You know what? Let me try my regular troll deck. I need to go ahead and try that one in casual real quick, because I forget. Because I have a banished deck, I have just a regular troll deck. Why is it prohibited? Oh, that's why. Forgot I needed one Danger Bigfoot. I was just missing a card. Wait a minute. It still says it's prohibited. Why? Oh, because I'm running 3. Got it. That would make sense. I hadn't changed it since before they edited that stuff down. Hi, Mochi. Mochi got into the catnip this morning. So, this is the result. As y'all can see, this is the result. Alright, and we are gonna go ahead and add that. Just to make it an even 60. Momo. Momo. Really? Really? Hey, you. Up there. What up, Nee? Oh, Mochi. I know you got into the catnip. You need to chill out. She's going in timeout. He has no idea what's going on. You're fine. Go find a place. Okay, roll around in more catnip. That's fine too. She's rolling around on the floor. Yeah, that's the Mochi though. That was the Momo. Chester is asleep in the windowsill. Mochi's the one that's being an absolute lunatic on catnip. Alright. Send in DD Crow for that. Ouch. What are you doing? Going against this Teller Knight deck, though. This is kind of different. I don't remember the last time I faced them. Grant, what up? Yeah, Chester's in the windowsill. We're gonna set that. We are going to pop Danger Chupacabra. I rolled the 50-50. There we go. And we're gonna end our turn. You stream where the cats play. Name is called Straven. I'll have to look into that. And keep in mind, one of these cats is the laziest son of a bitch I've ever known. The other one is bipolar and psychotic. Guess which one's which? Yeah, I'm running Dice Jar. They're probably going, what the fuck is this? Okay, here comes Macrocosmo. It's already in the graveyard, so it's already popped. Now I follow that up by macro. Ouch. Gonna knock stuff over, kitty. Hey. There you go. Let's not knock over the microphone. Oh, wow. So he had returned everything to the hand. That was kind of different. Okay, there we go. And he quits. I mean, I was doing a really dumb Danger Banish deck, I guess. I don't know what the hell to call this deck, if I'm being honest. All right. Let's see. Hi, Chester. Bye, Chester. Mochi, why do you have to knock stuff off the table? Mirror Force, Dark Mirror Force. And Dice Jar. Banish all defense position monsters. Destroy all attack position. Like, this is gonna be a weird one. They're not gonna expect the Dark Mirror Force. Okay. Had to send that one away. Brave, right then. And Mirror Force is going to protect me. Alright. Let's see if this actually can be pulled off. Oh no. It's all going to get banished. So, I don't think the effects are going to work the way he wants them to. He can still send stuff.
a new follower.
Stone Gamer, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. I don't think it's gonna work the way he wants it to. Add to, I still have that in the back. And here's Mirror Force. And they go to the grave. Okay. So this deck is 100% a troll deck. It's not supposed to work in like 90% of situations. Like hand traps do not work in this deck or against the deck. And like I don't really have any big beat sticks. The only thing I've got is a danger engine and like some protect myself cards. It's mostly traps. So it's not even like, yeah, and here's Soul Levy. The difference is this deck only really works in countering nonsense. Like stuff that is very, very... Stuff that's very combo heavy and very reliant on the graveyard. This deck completely just shits on. I'll show you the deck list after this duel. Because it's not super crazy. Like, I have another that's just a straight banish deck. And, I mean... It's trash. Oh, yeah. There's Max C. But because I run Macro Cosmos, it doesn't work. So that's kind of like the whole thing, right? Because here's the thing about hand traps. Every single hand trap, it has to be sent to the graveyard. So if Macro Cosmos is on the field, or if Dimensional Fissure is on the field, for instance, it just doesn't work. And then here's the other thing. So the danger cards, the danger engine. If I have Macro Cosmos out, it doesn't work because they have to be sent to the graveyard. You see what I'm saying? So it's a counter to itself, to its own engine. Which is the funniest part about it. So it's an entirely stupid deck. Oh, Wild Blip Bug appeared. Anybody who likes to play, hit exclamation point Pokecatch. But you notice, neither of us have anything in our graveyards. Everything has gone to the banished pile. Everything. I haven't pulled a single card from my extra deck. Because there's, realistically, my extra deck is full of stuff that, for the most part, I can't really even use. Like, I can use a couple of things in it. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I run 3 copies of Dimensional Fissure and then 3 copies of Macro Cosmos. As well as 2 copies of Soul Levy. And then the rest of it, like, really, the danger engine is in there just so I can get something on the field to protect myself. There's Morphing Jar, I'm running Dice Jar, I'm running Absorbing Jar. Like, the only... What up, Tech? There you go. I run Ash Blossom and Max C, and really they're only just there to try to find me either Macro Cosmos, Dimensional Fissure, and Soul Levy. No, don't even run Grass in it. Because So I run into enough of people that run 60 card decks where grass is just not really viable in this deck. It's much better for me to run in a Danger Engine because Danger Engine works really well for me in the case of if I don't have Macrocosmos in hand opening turn, or Dimensional Fissure, or Soul Levy, or even something like Gizmek Orochi, right? Really, all of my monsters on here, like the one I'm trying to get out to actually do damage is Grand Maju. Like, that is 100% what my intention is to Danger Engine into Macrocosmos and into Dimensional Fissure and Soul Levy and get out Grand Maju just as a giant beat stick, right? Everything else facilitates that. The stuff that doesn't technically facilitate it directly facilitates I have to keep the board as clear as possible. So, Dark Hole, you don't see that ran. Of course, I'm running Raigeki. Harpies, because it's just ubiquitous and it's decent to have. I'm running Dragon Capture Jar, because there's a lot of dragons that run around. There's a lot of Cybers, too. I might get rid of that at some point. But that's to force anything that I have to, you know? If I run into a Blue Eyes deck. I'm running Quaking, Dark, and regular Mirror Force. Like, this deck is stupid. Like, it shouldn't work. Absolutely it should not. But it does. So with Gren, it doesn't have to banish the cards. So that's why I like running Soul Levy along with either D-Fissure or Macrocosmos. I like Macrocosmos because it banishes everything. And Gren doesn't specify. Gren does not specify it has to be monster cards, unlike Helios. The Helios line specifies monster cards. Macro, everything is banished. Whether it be spell cards, trap cards, monster cards, doesn't matter. All of it's banished. So running them in combo together, Macro I like because it also brings out Helios Prime. So it gets me that one defense, right? The other idea behind this deck is to deck them out. Stall and deck out. Like, realistically, there's three ways that this deck can win. Beat over with Grand Maju. Deck out with Soul Levy and Macrocosmos combination. And get them to quit from getting frustrated against it. There's a lot of outs to this. 100% there are. You could easily Harpies anything on the back row. I have no protection against MST. I have no protection against, what's the other one? Lightning Storm. No protection against that. The only thing that protects a lot of this is people's just no idea that this would even be played. That this kind of deck in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Would ever be played. Nobody expects this shit. Because everybody's running Malice decks, Kishtiras, Tier Elements, the new Blue Eyes stuff that's come out. Like a whole bunch of stuff. Grass is good if you're running against a lot of people that run 40 card decks. So if you're running a lot of 40 card decks, or you're running a lot of people that are playing those, then grass is great. Right now, what I'm seeing is a lot of people with between 50 and 60 card piles. So I'm not getting as much value out of grass. Back in the day, yeah, people were running 40 card piles. I'm seeing a lot of 60 cards right now, though. It's the entire reason why it's built the way it is. It's built because of the 60 card meta that I've seen a lot of. Because everybody's running 3 copies of this, 3 copies of that, 3 copies of Ash, 3 copies of freaking every disruption known to man, back row negate, back row disruption, every combo they can possibly fit into it. And it's because of stuff like Malice and Kashtiras. If it wasn't for the Malice and Kashtiras, I think there would be more 40 card decks. Add to that, grass is limited to 1. So that's kind of like the secondary issue, right? With grass limited to 1, that limits the odds of me pulling it in first hand, especially in a 60 card deck, which was always grass's biggest flaw, was to run grass legitimately and to run it in a way that it was beneficial. You had to run it in a 60 card deck. You had to pull it first hand, and you usually had to run it first turn. So you couldn't go second. You had to run first. If you came in second, especially in today's meta, where everybody is comboing off a shit ton right off rip and pulling from the deck, going second and not pulling it is essentially just a death sentence to the whole deck, because you're never going to be able to. I have a much better odds of pulling, 8 cards? About a 60. I've got a 1 in 5 chance of pulling either Dimensional Fissure, Macrocosmos, or Soul Levy. Add to, with the Danger Engine and everything else, my odds of pulling any of these 3 cards go way up. And everything else is just defense. I don't run Lancia. I probably could, and I probably should. But I don't run Lancia at all. What was that one spell that helps you draw any spell? You don't mean Triple Tactics Talent, I don't think. I'm drawing a blank. Oh. Let's see, anything. So, Triple Tactics Talent. Nope, that's not it. Just a draw 2 if they use a monster effect on your turn. What's up, Tech? D Tactics? No, that's hero related. Human Wave Tactics, level 2 related. Crazy Change? No. Triple Tactics Thrust? It is your year 1 or your... Yeah. Nice, Tech. Good. I'm glad you got a good rest. You needed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Triple Tactics Thrust. So yeah, that one would be it. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was pretty sure this was... Because you said Tactics, and I knew it wasn't Talent. Because I've used Talent before. And... honestly, I never get as much value out of it as I'd like to. Thrust, again, so the big caveat to this is they have to activate a monster effect. It can be absolutely fantastic. And in a lot of the meta decks, especially current meta, that's extremely valuable. I'm not using it for 2 reasons. 1, I don't feel like generating it. If I pull it, I pull it. That's great. But I would have to... 1, I would grab 3 of them. If I'm going to run it, I'm going to grab 3. And then I'm going to have to readjust where I'm at with my deck. You know? The other thing on this deck, you almost have to go first. You almost have to. Because if you don't go first, there's so much that can go wrong so quickly. So, all right, we're gonna start with Mothman. And we're gonna go in defense, actually. Can't go second in shotgun maxi if you don't get negated, right? Down for a duel or two? I'm doing random shenanigan shit today, Tech. Mostly because I don't know if I'm gonna lose power today. Nah, I'm gonna do this. Ads. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna hit Max C first. And then we're gonna hit Macrocosmos. And we're going against Labyrinth. E. That's fine. Oh, bless. But see, this is what I mean. So, yeah. This deck gets completely undone. Let us. Okay. But yeah, so like I said earlier, this deck gets really undone really quickly. Like, this is just, it's really easy to undo it. I'm just doing random shit today, Tech. Like, I'm sitting solo today. I'm not even hopping on Siege because I have no idea when or if I'm going to lose power, because there's a good chance that that might happen today. So I'm not even going into Siege today either. Usually, so if I actually legitimately want to play ranked, which is a very, very rare instance, I'll usually take a Code Talker based deck. If not, good lord, talk about enough freaking... Talk about enough freaking activations on my hand. Like, geez, just Labyrinth is a problem. So I usually take a Code Talker. Yesterday, I actually took a Live Twins based deck, so a Sprite Live Twin deck. And I actually brought it up to plat. And it did alright. Then I started playing my troll decks, and yeah, they did about as I expected for them to do. Yeah, Live Twins with sprites. I'll actually show you the deck as well. It's not your general one. Like, I've tweaked it for my playstyle a little bit, but it's I don't play meta decks at all. Everything I play is either off meta or just ridiculous. I don't think I have the whole bundle. And I hate going against Labyrinth I don't like going against Labyrinth, nor do I like going against Malice decks. And the entire reason behind it, and it's the same with Kashtira, because they don't allow you to play. Kashtira's is probably the worst offender about it. But Labyrinth, you gain your opponent's turn to be able to play as well. Like, you don't need any cards in hand. You can pull straight from the deck, straight from the graveyard, everything else. So, like, see? Like, it's my turn and he's able to disrupt and do everything. All of his plays, summoning, you name it. So it's just kind of like, I knew this duel was not going to go well for me. And I'm really not upset about it. It just kind of is what it is. And because I don't buy any gems, I don't buy extra stuff. It's one of those where I don't buy, like, the extra DLCs, you know? How's it going, Forgotten? I play anything random, trolly, stupid, ridiculous. The deck that I have right now is 100% a troll deck. Which is all... Like, it's a danger engine with nonsense. With nonsense and banishment. See, he could have fucking finished me there. And he didn't. Like, I'm hoping this guy decks himself out. Yeah, so... Like, I draw, and I got nothing. I didn't even get into my main phase against this. Play Kashtira IRL and Master Duel against Malice. I'll have to go into a Rise Heart, send 3 to Grave Banish, take the card back to Unicorn with Rebirth. Yeah, it... To me, Kashtira is like, I don't mind combo decks. Combo decks don't phase me. It's when you are locking your opponent out of doing literally anything. Right? It's when you lock the entire front row and back row. And then with Labyrinth just ripping everybody's hands. Yeah, this guy's just being an asshole. Exactly. And it's stupid. Like, if he's not going to attack me, I'm just going to go to end turn every single time. Because, I mean, I'm not even getting into main one. This is where... It's also the whole reason why I don't care about rank. Like, I couldn't give a fuck less about it. Because this... People that do this kind of shit... Imagine you're a first-time Yu-Gi-Oh player, right? Or imagine this is your very first time playing the game. And you run into somebody like this. You know? You'd never want to play again. But this is the Evil Sprite deck. So it's sprites and live twins. Which essentially, as most live twin decks' main idea is, getting out Kisakil and Leela and running between that Trouble Sunny and then the boss monster. So I had an idea yesterday of, and this is, I don't know if it would, like, I really don't know if it would work, but I decided, you know what, I'll build a base and I might play with it later to see. But running a Ghost Trick live twin deck. Like, it's weird, but I don't know. You know? But usually, like, if I'm actually gonna try, then I'll run my Firewall deck. Which is essentially just, I'm gonna go for beat over everything. Because my entire goal is to get out Dark Fluid, Ignister, or Singularity. Right? Like, that's usually my game plan on this. I haven't ran heroes in a long time, and I never ran a standard hero deck. I ran masked heroes. But I never ran, like, your standard, like, the Phoenix Enforcer. I never ran that. It wasn't my thing. I built a Zodiac deck to try out. Obviously, as you can see, I've since deleted it. I've opened up a Malice deck. I'm probably never going to use it. It was one of those where I'm just like, okay, let me see how I can do that. Mathmech might be better as an archetype. I'm just... Honestly, I'm not a big Mathmech guy. Like, the only Mathmech card that I actually use in it is Mathmech Diameter. Yeah. Because I wanted to see what they were about. I haven't even played it yet. I have it. Because when I logged in, what was it, 2 days ago? Because I hadn't been on the game in months. I saw that they were like, oh, here's a new thing. So I started getting the packs. Because one, you get the free pack. And then two, I was like, you know what? Let me put all... Because as you notice, I didn't even adjust anything. I just put 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Like, I haven't adjusted this at all. I haven't touched it. It's kind of one of those where I'm like, okay, you know? Ah, you got giving the cats treats. All right, I see you, Tech. Are you gonna come down here or no? Oh. She's staring at the treats from the corner of the bed. And I think she's debating whether or not she's going to come down and get them. I have an incomplete Shaddoll deck. I'm not entirely sure, one, about using it. Two, I need to see about how it plays because I have no idea about Shaddoll. So I haven't even touched it yet. I built a Prank Kids deck. Again, I haven't touched it because I don't know about playing it. Let me see. The rank 2. This one is very much a troll deck. So, the idea behind this one is... And again, I've nicknamed it rank 2. It's really not. It's kind of a misnomer. So, Mochi... you're thinking of matcha. Mochi, there's a bunch of different kinds of mochi. Because I don't care about rank. Honestly, I don't. Forgotten. Like, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was a kid. And rank has never struck me as something that was, one, necessary, or two, something that I cared enough about. Like, for me, I like playing stuff in weird styles in ways that don't make sense. Yeah, this is the structure deck for the Shiranui stuff. But to me, ranked it's a lot of toxic cesspool. It was the same thing back in the day when there was a small, what's it called? So there was a small shop that was known as Gamers Conclave back in the day, by where I used to live. And every Friday and Saturday, there was a Magic tournament, there was a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and there was Pokemon Link battle tournament. And this was on the Game Boy Advance and Game Boy SP, so I'm kind of dating myself. And me and two of my friends that I grew up with, we'd go there, and one of my friends was really, really into Magic. So he'd always go for the Magic tournaments. While me and his twin brother, we were more into Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. So we'd do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament, and we'd do a Pokemon tournament because they were one after the other. And it was an all-day thing for us. We'd spend the entire day there. And they also had really cheap packs. It was a really fun, comfortable place. It was a lot of fun. So we ended up enjoying it. And even back then, you'd run into people that were really, really toxic in the, like, they wouldn't even have to be playing. You wouldn't even have to be dueling against them. And they were just really, really toxic individuals. And really, like, just, some of them I've later found out over the years are just horrible human beings. And at a certain point, it was just like, we stopped caring. Yeah, and there absolutely is no way to just stand by on Master Duel. Like, in all honesties, I preferred Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Generations, which obviously has been discontinued. They stopped supporting it. But, so my standard to define said people, so if there's no reason to be a dick, right? Because I will fully admit I'm an asshole on the best of days. But I'm never intentionally attempting to hurt people or to actually, like, be a jackass just to make somebody else feel bad. My assholery usually comes from ignorance more than it comes from malice, you know? That being said, if it's somebody that I run into, whether it be in a game, whether it be in real life, whether that be, you know, I'm going to take a freaking road rage out of it because let's face it, driving brings out the worst in people. But, for example, I'm going to use Siege as an example because I'm currently not playing it due to the fucking nonsense and toxicity. While playing any game in Siege, I end up running into one of a few people that are toxic as fuck. One, yelling out racial slurs out the fucking wazoo for no fucking reason is bastard, or like that is just absolute bastard behavior. You need help opening that, dear? You're welcome. There you go, baby. Okay, baby. So, spouting off just at the mouth racist shit is bastard or toxic behavior. If somebody's playing like dog water and then you decide that you're going to come over the fucking voice comm and just start reaming into them over a video game because they're not playing very well, and you just start calling them trash, shitty, whatever, like there's a fucking laundry list and everybody's fully aware of it. And going into it like that, that's just bastard behavior. That's toxic as shit, and it's making people not want to play the game. Right? Anybody who hacks or cheats in general, automatically fucking shitty people, shitty behavior. In this game, there's a difference between I'm gonna let you see if you can pull anything off versus I'm gonna fucking bully the shit out of you. You know? With hacking, there is no justifiable reason because you're making it easier for yourself because you're mad at the game or because you're not good at it, and instead of what is it, clean or dirty? It goes in the knife drawer. Yes. Okay, so that yeah, so the flat piece, that's gonna go in with the silverware, and you just hang that around one of the lights. All right. Phone? Okay. So if they're trolling and they didn't let you know they were trolling, and they're doing shit on purpose to troll, then yeah, that they're the ones being the bastard. Absolutely, you're free to ream them out. If they're just bad at it, yeah, wasting time and not giving a shit and being, that's toxic as shit. Yes. And okay, you're working a double today. Okay, dear, that's not a problem. Basically, it's common sense to toxicity, right? One thing that, so what that guy was just doing, there's something flying around in this room. It's annoying the hell out of me. So like what that guy was doing, he had the full means to end the duel right there and just finish it. Instead, he decides to attack with a 0 attack monster, not attack with his others, when I had no cards in hand, no cards on board, and then proceed to pull my hand completely 2 turns in a row. Oh yeah, there's a lot of, absolutely, I'll agree with you, Stoner. Like, gaming today is a lot worse. They are somewhat. The difference is I can't pull anything from anybody's hand. I can't block anybody on anything on anybody's field. The entire thing that this does is it stops, like the biggest stun that this does is it stops hand traps. Most decks, especially because most decks will run Raigeki or Harpies or any kind of other removal. Yeah, and Grand Maju. Like, there's no protection on Grand Maju. There's no protection on any of the Helios. The danger just gets them out. And I have no idea of... So this here... I've never actually used my extra deck in this deck. One, because I can't figure out a way to actually get any of them out with any form of consistency. Like, if I take this into ranked, it's all getting washed completely. Absolutely. Like, I took... Wasn't this one. It was... It was this one. I took this one in. To ranked. Oh, absolutely got bodied. Absolutely got bodied. Oh, yeah. Every kind of back row disruption beats this deck hand over fist. Any kind of back row disruption. Like, the biggest troll about this deck is honestly the Ojamas. Which, speaking of, running an Ojama deck, I haven't seen in forever. I just haven't seen it. But if I'm actually playing to play and actually try to win, and actually try to play the game in such a way that, like, if I was playing ranked and trying to actually rank up. One, and this is really stupid for a reason to actually play a deck, art style is like a big thing in my head. Don't ask me why. I have no idea. If I don't like the card art, I don't want to play the deck. It's just, to me, it's shitty. This is the hero deck I have. Like, and Ouch, get off. And I actually haven't even used this one yet. I built this before they reduced Max C down to 2. But I'll usually run a Code Talker deck. Evil Sprites have actually doing surprisingly well. Like, I'm actually very surprised how well this one actually did. I didn't expect it to get up, because I got it all the way up to Plat 4. And by that point, I was like, okay, I'm tired. Posture check. All right, I got you. I got you, Tech. Ugh. There. That better? So, I did this one really as an experiment to see, like, okay, are live/evil twins with some sprites mixed in, is this viable? And I mean, it wins maybe about 30 to 40% of the time against Malice. At least as far as I can tell. Somebody who plays better could probably do better than me. But this one, I built a deck out deck, which is literally a stall deck out strategy. Again, very susceptible to back row. I haven't even played this one yet. I built it, haven't touched it. Just... No, they're dead. Yes, I have not charged them. but I had built a Zodiac deck at one point just because I was like, how does this play? Because I had heard everybody's heard the stories of the tier 0 Zodiacs. No, leave the cat alone. What do you need? I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Claymore deployed.
Top 4 last operator standing.
Fairway. Over there.
Claymore set.
Yeah, that's fine.
One in that way is coming towards you.
Yep. I'm not worried about it. I set some claymores.
See that. See that.
All right, I'm back. Ugh. Get back seated again. Now, one deck that I have not built is a Galaxy deck. I have never built a Blue Eyes deck. I used to run Red Eyes back in the day, back when I was a kid. That was before all the support came out, and that was on old Yu-Gi-Oh! But the one thing that I miss is Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Generations. And the reason I miss it is because I liked playing that story. Like, I liked playing Dual Generations' full story all the way through. Like, you make a deck, and then you could face every single person all the way through. And you didn't have... Like, that's where I think they failed on the solo for this side. If they would have kept, like, the Dual Generation side of things, right? Oh. Okay, we can draw a pack. Free draw. B-Troopers, Tenyi. Nile. Okay. Sure. If. So, if they would have gone ahead and for the challenges, if they would have done this the way they did Dual Generations, where you can play through all of, where you could have played through all of the first, right? Like all the way through, and then gone up to the King of Games, and then finally gone through every generation like that, I think that would have been more fun. I do not like this solo. I'm not a fan of it. Like, the way the solo in this plays is mid at best. But let's see. Yeah, I don't even know what my plan was on this. I don't know what my plan was with this deck. I had tried the Mayakashis. I actually kind of like it. It's different. It's very different, which I kind of like. But, like, if you look, it's kind of a mix, right? Like, this is where I started running the troll deck. This is where I was using... Yeah, this one I used the troll deck. Let's see. Yeah, this one was the last one that I actually used a legitimate deck for. This is where I used the Live Twins. Welcome back from the ads. Like, in ranked, like, this is what they used. Tech with the hydrate. I got you. I mean, does it really count if I'm hydrating with energy drinks, though? Let me see if I can find... So I lost here. I was running the Sprite. Yeah, this one I was also running against Malice decks. once I got into... Mochi, do you have the zoomies? Really, kitty? Really? Yeah, that's the catnip. Catnip zoomies. He's gonna crash in a bit and probably go to sleep. After she finishes pouncing at everything. Really? Really? Good girl, but you're an absolute pain in my ass. Momo. Oh. Off the desk. Please and thank you. I don't need you touching things. Once I started using the troll deck, oh yeah, I was shut down, what, like 6 times in a row? It was bad. It was absolutely bad. Destroy all set spells and traps on the field. Then each player draws 1 card for each card they control that was destroyed. What? No. No, y'all are not playing with slime. I'm gonna do Danger Jackalope. I think Danger Mothman. And realistically, the only thing that I can really do in this, yeah, because I don't even have any good Link 2s, right? And here's another Malice deck. One thing for Kashtiras to balance them is limit the amount of spots they can actually block, right? So I'm not saying to take away the ability altogether. I'm saying limit it. If it gets the game into a game state where the other player cannot play at all, I think the deck needs to be adjusted, and that's every deck. If it puts it into a game state where the other person, there is no possible way that either they can draw cards, and it was the whole reason why the Yada lock got banned. Where they can't draw cards or they can't play anything, it essentially just stagnates the game out, you know? But this, pretty much there is no opportunity for me to stop the game completely. Konami has done a decent job of stopping generic cards like that, but for the most part, mid. Just a mid showing. Malice, I think over the next probably couple of weeks, as there's more information about how the duels go, there might be more counterplay figured out. There might be more, they actually might drop some limited or some ban list stuff. It's just gonna kind of be a wait and see on these, I think. XC's a Rise Heart. Malice is too strong in this format. Yeah, I will say that, yeah, Malice is too strong in this format. There's a lot of decks that do a lot better in single, like in a single duel format, that are way too strong in a single duel, that in a single duel with no side deck interaction, that wouldn't be as good in a, like, say, a best of 3 format. Best of 3 format allows for more counterplay, it allows for adjustments, everything else. A single duel format where it can be, yeah, this being a best of 1. The best of 1 formats, it's okay for like a casual player, but I think best of 1 formats need a harder, or a more strict, I should say, ban list than a best of 3 format. Best of 3s, I think you can be a little bit more lenient because there's more counterplay available with having side decks and being able to swap stuff out as needed. Right? With best of 1 not really allowing for that, it's like, what do you do? Right? You just kind of have to prepare for everything and hope for the best, but you can't really prepare for everything. So you're kind of stuck between rock and hard place. 3 formats, TCG, OCG, and Master... Oh, Master Duel is its own format now. Like, it's officially its own format. So I only come back to Yu-Gi-Oh! Every couple of months to play. Like, it's not my stock standard, this is what I play all the time. I will 100% admit that. So I'm not as up to date on what is the meta and everything else. Okay, this is the first time I've seen somebody run a Transcode Talker in a Malice deck. I think that's actually a really good inclusion in this deck. Like, to facilitate more plays without having to run the burn constantly. I think that's actually really good for it. Master Duel tries to follow the OCG format since it's online, but... Okay, yeah. I get you. I get you. Usually, like, the games that I'll normally play is Siege, Dead by Daylight. I used to play Warzone quite a bit. You know, like, Pokemon I play a lot, but I'm in those genres more than I'm in Yu-Gi-Oh! I come in and out of this on occasion. Usually I'll play for a few weeks, and then I'll stop for a few months. Like, it's kind of that, you know, I'm inconsistent with it. But that's mostly just because, to me, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be entertaining. You know? I played Warzone 2019. Part of my biggest issue, however, was just once the hackers really became a problem with it, I was like, I'm not even bothering with it. Like, I wanted to have fun. I was trying to go for, like, stupidly long snipes. For realistically no other reason than it was funny to me. Like, I wanted to see how far I could actually get a headshot on, you know? I was never going for wins because I'm not good enough to. Like, in all honesties, I'm kind of mid at the best of times when it comes to it. We'll run Absorbing Jar. Flip that. This will destroy all back row. Destroys mine too, but it's an unexpected card that I don't think anybody is really ready for. Okay. Let me see. Let's do this. Like, I miss the days of just messing around, you know? But one game I haven't picked up in a while is Plague Inc. And I was debating on whether or not to play it. But the reason I came back over to Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit is, one, the amount of cheating that's in Siege right now and the amount of glitches and exploits right now with Siege X. I needed to take a break. I'll be dead honest. I needed to take an absolute break. And let's see. There's Lil Knight. I've seen a lot of Lil Knight. There's something flying around and distracting the hell out of me. But I came over to Yu-Gi-Oh! To take a break from Siege and to kind of relax. Because I don't take it seriously. Kashtira and Malice? Am I the only one who's confused? Like running Kashtiras and Malice. Is that a viable play? I don't know. I don't know if it is. It very well might be for all I know. But it's definitely throwing me off, that's for sure. The other thing is, he has kill on board. I'm like 90% sure that he could probably get kill, like he probably has enough for kill on board right now. Oh yeah, he most definitely does now. Most definitely does. Because 1, 2, and then he's got an extra. Yeah, see that link was unnecessary, I think. Because now I don't think he. Okay, so now yeah, he doesn't have kill on board still. He is completely... Well, no? Maybe? Like they would add Unicorn and Fenrir? Okay. I don't know enough about Kashtiras because whenever they came out, I ended up playing a lot against them, and I was just so sick and tired of seeing them. But I was like, nope, I'm not gonna pick that deck up. And also, I'm not a big fan of their card art. Unicorn to rip, Fenrir to banish. Okay, I got you. Now here's the other thing. I don't know, could he not have attacked? Could he not attack this turn? I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about Malice decks. I've ran into them a lot, and I don't like how... One thing I don't like, and this is the old school Yu-Gi-Oh! In me, I don't like how nowadays in the current meta, everybody is playing decks that you can play on your turn and your opponent's turn. Like, it's essentially everybody's playing constantly and it's a fucking chaotic free-for-all. That to me is kind of like, okay, this is unnecessary, you know? One deck that I'm not a fan of that I've ran into a handful of times, and it's not a standard thing, and I don't know if it's a bot doing it, but one thing I have ran into relatively consistently, well, not even consistently, it's just I've ran into it a few times, is the people who go in and all they do is they burn their own selves, and that's it. Like, they burn their own shit, and they go ahead and just essentially, they take longer to surrender the duel, you know? Like, every card in their deck list is just burn myself, burn myself, burn myself, burn myself. I don't understand why to load up into that. Like, you're essentially giving somebody a free win. Like, I understand to an extent it's going, I'm anti-ing everybody else. That to me is kind of, I don't know, it's boring. Yep, there goes the Mirror Force. Now the question is he going to just out me now? Or is he going to take as much time as he physically can? Okay, so there's Kashtira Birth. Because I've not done any of this damage. All of this was done by his own Malice cards. Okay, so there's the return to the hand. Okay, now he's just going to finish it. All right. One of my friends who does play Yu-Gi-Oh! And actually does care about rank to an extent. One thing that is his biggest pet peeve is people that full combo when they already have kill on board. That is one of his biggest pet peeves. And I actually agree with him. If you have kill on board, just take it. Like, don't full combo off. Like, just to combo off. That's kind of, like, that's worse than a regular troll deck. Like, straight up, that's worse than a regular troll deck. Let me see. Let me actually open up Steam right quick. Because Like, I have Madden, but I'm just kind of not feeling it. You know what? Let's go ahead. Let's go into Plague Inc. I don't remember the last time I played it.
Commencing Autopsy 3. Time, 2104. 27-year-old female, infected with unknown pathogen. Blood analysis indicates... virus. Provisional name is...
Let's see. Let's see. What do they actually have? Rise of Hydra, Spider-Man virus, Silent Hill, Maine, bacteria, Plants vs. Zombies, Children of the Night, Rat Plague, Age of Dragons, Pandemic is magic. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. Let's find something a little bit ridiculous, right? There was something funny that I found. Rise of the VTubers. Or viral YouTubers. Okay. Let's see. Social disease. In this scenario, you're in another world where you can control social media. You thrive in wealthy countries but struggle in poor ones. Let's see. Social media has turned bad and infects people with highly contagious parasite that attaches to their brain, causing symptoms such as constant selfies, taking pictures of food. That the gameplay of Plague Inc. decided to experiment transposing the game mechanics on the propagation of social network-like website. I claim all your indulgence despite the hours. Okay. Okay. That's too much for me to read, honestly. Brain rot disease. Acute internet brain rot syndrome, simplified as brain rot disease, is a fictional illness that has been transmitted across the globe. Will humanity collapse from the low IQ posts on social media? Okay. So let's try this. All right. And for brain rot, you know what? We have to start in America for brain rot. We have to. All right, now let's see the disease. So transmission, algorithm boost, okay. Symptoms, we can get viewer engagement, eye strain, slight IQ decrease, and omega status. Class 1 brain rot, I don't know if this does anything. Okay. And abilities, human resilience, boost the effectiveness against resistance of the human spirit, and pathogen becomes harder to analyze in the lab, decrease future speed. Okay. Okay. So let us see. I used to play Plague Inc. on my phone. Let's go ahead and let's evolve a transmission. We'll do symptoms next, I think. $135 in the world are infected. To find out more about a country, click on the country name at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Brain rot disease infects hundreds. Has infected hundreds in the USA, increasing the chance that the infected person will infect a healthy person. Keep evolving. Okay. So, let's evolve here. Let's evolve here. Let's evolve here. And abilities. We need 7 and we need 5. Okay. So let's kind of see. Oh, we've infected. And we are going to evolve there. So the question is how much can we infect? Over 15 DNA points saved up, use them to evolve. So let's see. Really, chess? Okay. Oh, we've infected Mexico. Let's see what we can actually do with this. We're gonna infect more here. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I hadn't played this in a while, and I had a little bit of a squirrel moment. And I was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and hop over to Plague Inc. because I haven't touched this in forever. New minor diseases spreading in a normal backup. A doctor in the USA found on a new disease which has been named brain rot. It appears to be mostly harmless, but must be investigated. And further, other countries are reporting on the disease. Okay. Let's do that. See how fast we can infect the world. I missed this game. I saw it yesterday in my Steam account that I had it, and I'd forgotten about it completely. Here, we want to spread as fast as possible, right? And let's get more significant IQ decrease. Like, I remember playing it on my phone, and it was great. It was a lot of fun, and this is definitely in the same vein. Well, oh, hold on. Before I miss though, let's go over here. Let's grab transmission again. Can't grab any more abilities yet. Okay, so very low lethality, middle on severity, high transmission. This is definitely one of those games. Is like, all right, we're gonna see. Like, I might play only just like 1 or 2 games of this and then figure something out. Because yesterday I got kind of a little bit fed up with the amount of Marincess, or not Marincess, Malice deck and Kashtiras. You named it Dookie. I think we've all named it something similar, you know, like that kind of random, really like garbage kind of name, you know? Ads again. Yep. What the? There we go. Okay. That was Ubisoft popping up. Here we go. There we go. Germany has become the first one to limit the spread of brain rot. Limiting access in and out of the country. Okay. We're gonna go... Okay, so Germany is going to be leading the cure research. Let's see. It increases the lethality. Let's see. We're gonna have a lot of infection going, I think. Placed on the watch list finally. Okay. Let's go ahead. Got that one infected. Egypt leading the global cure effort. Aw, isn't that crazy? Now let's go over to abilities. Yeah. We're gonna pop that. Has mutated, developed the alpha status syndrome without using DNA points. Okay. I mean, we've got a lot of infection going. And I mean, it's going quick. I haven't gotten it up to lethal, really, yet. Like, it's a little lethal. Let's see, we need 20 here, and then 27 here. All right. So this is a custom one that I got out of the Steam store, I guess. So it's not available for animal transmission, apparently. It's just all algorithm. It's straight up brain rot. It's somebody has made it. And this is the only part. Oh, okay, they're all getting infected. All right. Has mutated and developed the Sigma symptom without using DNA points. Okay. So that's all the way up here. So we're running in on less people being healthy. All right. Okay, so nobody is healthy anymore. Last healthy person on the planet. So now it's a matter of killing everybody before they can get a cure. And they're only at 3% for cure progress. Normal life in Sweden is beginning to break down. And they're not finding a cure, it doesn't look like. Not in time, at least. Nobody... So, there's a wild shelter. Mutated and developed metastatic tumors without DNA points. Almost everyone is dead. And it is... It only took it a year? There's only 17 million and counting left? Alright, there we go. And it destroyed humanity, okay. Last few humans know they are watching the end of history. Less than 100,000. And that's everything. Succeeded and eliminated all life on Earth. Time 339 days, less than a year. All right. Yeah, I was just playing casual. That was a custom scenario. I mean, that was entertaining. Cult of Cthulhu was one of the ones that I got years ago. Or one that I did. Do hard one? All right. Let me go to custom scenario just because it's more entertaining to do custom scenarios, I think. Let's see. Let's do the social media one. All right. So let's go ahead and let's go Mega Brutal. Let's see if we can even win this, right? Yeah, social media plague. So these are all custom game modes, right? The first download, your platform is managed by an evil corporation which is managed by you. You must guide it to taking over the entire planet and turn everyone into a zombie. Okay, social media zombie. You'll start here in the USA, as most people start up social media platforms there. Begin by getting everyone to use your app, then use the built-in death code to kill off humanity. Okay. Alright. Tumblr begins. Isn't that ironic that it's Tumblr? Weak and unspecialized and must evolve. Thank you for the redemption. Alright. So, out of development. So it's a bacteria. Simple complexity. Let's see. Transmission, what can we do? So there's urban talking. People infected are prone to trying to encourage others in urban areas to have a look at the platform. And people infected are prone to trying to encourage others in urban areas. Okay. Let's see. Symptoms. Spend DNA. So let's see. Out of development. Okay, so that one cannot devolve. That's the initial. Let's see, your platform has been developed to have partial compatibility with mobile devices, however, an app's not yet been made. Okay. There is rebranding. Change the look randomly, infect 2 new countries. So I'm gonna save these, I think. Right? Exactly. Which, this is why I picked it, because it's ironic. And let's see, your platform will be advertised on free apps, and this mildly increases both infectivity and severity due to people who will see it more often but will get annoyed at it. Okay. And abilities, what do they have here? So time consuming, people spend more time on the app, reduces cure rates, and takes away from cure research. And hackers against the disease find the programming confusing and frustrating, decreasing research speed. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. All right. Now, the first thing we need to do, so we need to get more infectivity. Like, that's kind of the big thing right now, is to run as infectious as we possibly can. Right?
All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Let's see. Okay, so we got a few more. Symptoms. Let's do mobile availability. Right? Starts with talking into the computer. Alright. Okay, so we're not gonna do this one yet. Is that all the transmission that's available? It might be. It starts path towards the death code. Okay. Update 1. Platform is updated, brings many new features, it attracts more people, increases infectivity. Okay. And so I'm not gonna do the severity yet. So let us see. So infected. We've only got 1 infected at the moment. over university debate on whether it is fair for parents living off state benefits to give birth to children which they can't support. Okay. Here, we need to increase the infectivity. So advertising, update, urban talking can't do. There's time consuming, robust programming. I don't need either of those yet. Rebranding, advertising, primer, and selfie. I've already got mobile availability. So update 1 and update 2. We did update 1. We will do... Maybe we'll do advertising next. Yeah, because we're not going to do the rebranding just yet. I think we're going to save that for the moment if we start getting locked out of countries. Or if it just naturally evolves on its own, you know? Speed it up just a little bit. Okay, back to that. And so selfie taking. This is the one we needed. We needed enough DNA points to do it. There's still only a single person infected. Nobody's dead. Nobody's working on a cure. Just kind of what we want. Let's speed it up a little bit. And you know what? We're going to go ahead with... Yeah, we're going to go with advertising. Because we need more people infected. That's the big thing. Now, because I'm doing this on Mega Brutal, the infection speed is going to be really, really slow. And we're going to get advertising. Well, no, I don't want to increase the severity just yet. Not more than I can, so... intrusive selfie taking reduces cure speed because people can't stop taking selfies during research. Okay, not gonna worry about that. I will get advertising done. Okay, so that reduces severity. Good. That's what I wanted. Transmission, I wish they would have done more with. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and speed up a little bit, right? We still only have one person infected. So let's speed this up. Consuming time. I want to save that because of cure speed, you know? So let's see. I think I want to do update 2 next. It'll be 14 DNA points. I think I want to do this one next. I don't want to do primer yet. Because this increases severity. I have nothing else in transmission. You know what? I think you're right, though. I think time consuming might be good. It doesn't increase anything for infectivity or severity. Which is kind of where I need more infectivity. Like, that's kind of the big thing. Severe storms strike Australia, heavily populated areas in Australia's, who analysts warn of a crop and property damage. $702 are dead. Okay, so that's from the Australian thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that one. Tsunami hits West Africa. Okay. What do you need, baby? What? Look at yourself a quarantine. What we talking about? Oh, word. All right. Now let us see. Okay. Let's see. I have nothing else that I can really do at the moment. I gotta wait. So let's speed it up. Brexit and referendum. Okay. No infected. Okay, that's a problem. Oh wait, I was in the wrong spot. I wasn't in world. I was in India. Oops. All right. And we're gonna go time consuming again. I think the next one we need update. That's gonna be my best guess. And all the dead are from random acts of catastrophic failure. Just random natural disasters. But how many points did we need for that? 14 for update. For update 2, because we've already got update 1. To increase infectivity. We have to have 10 more points. So Mega Brutal, it takes so long because it's very hard to actually infect stuff. You know? And we've still only got the one infected over here in the USA. It hasn't been noticed yet. That's kind of the big thing that we're banking, is being cut for an hour, coming home with onion rings and fries. Okay. Sounds good, dear. Basically taking a lunch break. What do you need, child? Sweetheart, you had a sandwich. You realize that all of you have right? Make a sandwich. Okay. Forced lunch, fair. Let's speed up the timetable. The big thing is that nobody has noticed it. Heavy flooding in Botswana. Okay, so there's a bunch dead in Botswana for that. Okay, now we got enough for update 2. Let's see if this can actually get more people infected. We have to infect the whole world. The gift icon, that is randomly infecting 2 new countries. That's all that does. Nothing new on transmission. Abilities has more time consuming, but I'm gonna save that for the cure research. Like, I might grab one of them. I just really don't want to waste it this early on, you know? Like, I want to get more infection without it before using it. Because those infect 2 random countries is great when they start locking borders. When they start locking borders, that's when you really have to be like, okay, we need to randomly infect 2 countries that, and hopefully get the ones that have locked their borders. 2 years and only 1 person is infected. Like, we need to increase that infectivity. Like, that is really what we have to. And I think selfie taking 2 is gonna be what we have to go with. Because we need that infectivity up, even though it's gonna increase the severity, which makes it more likely that it's going to get caught. We have to have that infectivity. Selfie taking. Yeah. It's absolutely a must. Ability-wise, I want to hold on to time consuming a little bit more because this just slows severity, or it slows the cure rate and takes away some cure research. So I don't want to grab that yet. I want to hold that off until they start actually working on a cure. Once they start working on a cure, that's kind of when I want to take that. With 1 person infected, it is slow going. Absolutely slow going. Let us see. Severe storm strike Angola. Heavy flooding in Botswana. This one I need 18 DNA points. Actually, I might use just one of these. It takes 15. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna use one of them once I get enough DNA points. Because that might help me out, you know? We'll take the random infection, the first one. Before we take more selfie taking. Or, well, yeah, okay, it was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it's also cheaper, so I'm only 2 DNA strands away, or 2 DNA points away. There we go, okay. So we're gonna pop this. Spreads to Turkey and to France. Okay. Now the infectivity's going up. All right. Now we're getting more infected. This is kind of where we wanted to be, right? Now look at that number going up. That number is going up fast, and it's going up significant. Right. We were at 1 for like, well, so 4 years we were at 1. Well, 4 in-game years, rather. So I think we made the right choice in just using one of the rebrands. Ooh, here's the infection. All right. This does nothing, but it starts the path towards the death code. So we're just gonna start that. Ooh, Turkey got absolutely back. Look at that. Okay. Nobody has started working on a cure yet. Okay, now Turkey's starting to work on a cure. Infection has started slowing down. I don't think it's time just yet. I think robust programming is the better option. Ooh, that opened up some more. That opened up encouraging. People are secretly encouraged to share the app. That's what I'm gonna need next, right there. Source code. Source code is completely changed, puzzling hackers across the world and dramatically impacting search. Okay. Need help opening it? Go on. Okay. So that opened up more. Intrusive selfie taking reduces cure speed because people can't stop taking selfies during research. Okay. I think encouraging is the next one we need to go for. There we go. Infection is spreading and it's picking back up. That's what we want to see. Okay, so that was in Italy. Getting a spread around the world. World data in the bottom right to see which countries are not infected. I mean, we're doing all right on infectivity at the moment. Let's go to encouraging, right? More people than HIV has been infected. All right. We're getting there. Usually the hardest ones to get are Greenland and Iceland and Madagascar, if I remember correctly. Okay. And let's see. Let's go with selfie taking here, right? All the stuff moving on the screen has thrown Mochi for a loop. She's just watching it like, what the hell? All right. Nothing new on transmission. Let's see the overview. Okay, so no lethality. Very, very low severity. Infectivity is pretty high trending. These ads. It's the whole reason why I actually have Twitch Turbo. Research speed and okay, let's do that. All right. Oh, we are spreading like wildfire. Okay, Korea shuts down land borders, but they're already completely infected. Still nothing new on transmission. Go robust programming. Placed on the watch list, okay. Is we did reduce the speed. Affected more people around the world than the common cold. We're gonna infect 2 random countries. A little bit more infection going on. Nobody's dead yet, that's the thing. We're infecting a whole lot of people. Let's see. Hi, dear. Nothing new on transmission. Why? for lunch break? Yeah.
Well, technically they cut me. I said it's early second and you said 3.
Okay. You're
I was
alright.
like, okay.
Sure, Ben. Okay. Snacks are always appreciated, my love. Yes, yes, it is. Okay. Yep. Yours going up. It's a race against time, I think. Like, I'm infecting a lot of people very quickly. There we go. Let's increase the infectivity. Hi, Momo. Let's see. I don't have enough yet. It is going up way too fast. This is the one I need next, but it's so freaking expensive. I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time. Canada executed people. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's going up so fast. I don't have enough, right? Like, I think I should have saved these. Like, I don't think I'm actually gonna get it. I think infection has absolutely gotten to the point where I need to swap over to lethality. Maybe. Yeah, 91%. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. had to, I haven't infected everyone. Need 82. Yeah. How's it going, Masky? What's up, my dude? Great. See if I need 46 out of that. Oh, you were? I got you. I think I lost this. There's the 100% cure. Yep. Yep, I lost. Oh, I wasn't on, so I was forced to start in the USA. But I wasn't on Plague Inc. yesterday. I was just on Master Duel yesterday. You know what? Let us go to... I've been told it no longer. Let's see. Do the Pokemon Go one? All right. Okay, so I've got nothing that I can modify with, so well, I can modify with that. Modify with that. Nothing else I can do, I don't think. Nope. Okay. And we're going Mega Brutal. And yeah, so Japan, because absolutely going to start in Japan because that's where the game was made. So let's see. Let's go over here. Transmission. What do we got? So funny videos. Got constant pressure to hit the share icon to show your friends. Got frequent updates. Initial download, the infected hosts download Pokemon Go, it begins. And abilities. Okay. Smartphones, the high price point of smartphones make Pokemon Go more effective in wealthy countries, but much less effective in poor ones. Okay. So we're going to start with the initial download. Because we have to start somewhere, right? Nurax worm emerges. Pokemon Go as a Nurax worm, undiscovered for thousands of years. Now humans have entered into its natural habitat and given it the means to spread. All right. I mean, infection's actually going pretty decently. Like, it's steadily going. Constant pressure to hit share. It does increase the severity. Let's see. Obsession increases severity. Adorable roster Pokemon available releases endorphins in the infected and appears generally innocent. Okay. See, cold resistance, heat resistance, genetic hardening, smartphones, just can't devolve it. Affordable smartphones is the next. Guys, I don't know why they didn't put that right next to it. Okay, sure. You know what? I think we're gonna go with cute animated characters because it lowers the severity. Right? It lowers severity, increases infectivity. So you want to keep that severity really, really low. Keyboard bug. That's fair. I think we've all been there. Where either we fat fingered it or we've accidentally double clicked. You know, any number of things. I mean, we're increasing infected very, very nicely. And because it's seen as generally harmless, I expect we're going to get more value out of it. That's why I want to keep that severity low. No? Trojan Plains, I think, is going to be more useful once, if things start getting locked out. You know what I mean? Danish Mafia becoming too powerful. Good. I want the Danish Mafia to keep everybody's interest. Pokemon now have cute hats that will show up on occasion, drawing more players to the game. And that does nothing to my severity. We're gonna go there. We're also going to give it some cold resistance and some heat resistance. Because this is where I want to be at. I want 0 severity. If they cause chaos in Germany would be good. That'd be interesting. Has infected more people in the world than TB. It's a very infectious disease. We've already infected over 14 million and climbing. Oh, we got our first spread. So the UK got it. And Australia. Oh, here's the spread happening. Extremely infectious disease. Getting to spread around the world. We're gonna make it harder to analyze in lab. So that reduces the future research speed. It does. It does. It seems to be still the same game that we used to all play back in the day. I think it's too early to run Trojan Plains yet. Especially because I'm on Mega Brutal. But you don't want to run the Trojan Plains too early. Especially because nobody has locked their borders. Nobody's even paying attention to it. So at this point, it's kind of like, how far can the infection go before somebody notices? That would be interesting. That would take a lot of testing, though. Let's see the world. Yeah, nobody is dead. Nobody is starting research yet, which is what we want. Let's see. Let's see. We're gonna pop that, and we're gonna pop that. Keep that severity as low as possible. This area-specific rare Pokemon cause people from infected countries to travel in an attempt to catch it. So, this, we're gonna wait on. Because we're still seeing new infections going all over the place. The hardest ones to get are up here. These two and Madagascar. Greenland, Iceland, and Madagascar are always difficult to get. Oh, we just got Iceland. Hi, Chester. All right, we're getting more and more. Now. We're gonna evolve. Let's see. I'm gonna hold off on this one, I think. Let's go cold resistance again. The Chester. Chester is a quiet cat. Like, he rarely meows. Like, it is such a rare occurrence when he does. It actually takes us off guard most time. Like, we're almost never ready for it. Okay, France starts to work on a cure. Now this is where we start throwing the resistances against cures as much as possible. We just need more bubbles popping. Let's see. Scientists tell public not to worry. Although unpleasant, it does not appear to cause any symptoms in humans and will be easily cured. Okay, yeah. This is where we make it harder to cure. Don't know, dear. I don't know, dear. Gonna get more infectivity. Let's see. I think we're going to need genetic hardening. Basically, we want to slow the research speed as much as possible because we do not have enough people infected. Yeah, the rural areas are resisting. So, that's where I'm going to need affordable smartphones at. Spread. And it's basically, it's poorer countries that are resisting. It slows the spread in poorer countries. But at the same time, they're only at 2% when it comes to cure. So, and we are still getting infections all over the place. There's Greenland. That was a big one we needed. Ooh, Africa's getting touched now. We're almost to the cheap smartphones. We're very, very close. Yeah. So this one is designed, here we go. So this one is designed where it's more effective in wealthy countries, but much less effective in poor countries. This is what we're gonna grab. And that should increase our infection speed significantly in poorer areas. Could theoretically manipulate human thoughts to its advantage. More research is. Yeah, that's what we needed. Because look at how fast it's now spreading. We're over 1 billion people. New Zealand shuts down land borders. It's already infected, though. Yeah, it's already completely infected. Boom. 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 Let's do that. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. There's Canada leading the global push. Holy crap, okay. I mean, that cure rate is going up quick. I need genetic reshuffle. That's what I need. Okay, there we go. Damn. Yeah, Mega Brutal is really, really hard. Yeah, there's 50% complete. Okay. Sure, dear. Yeah, I'm not even halfway infecting the world yet, and they're at 80%. I think I'm dusted on that. Canada leading the cure is a problem. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna cure all the infected. Okay. We lost that one. Okay. Sounds like it's dead. Oh yeah, Mega Brutal is absolutely just chalk. It's ridiculous. Didn't kill anybody. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. All right, there. Let's see. A dungeon and a dragon. Let's try this one. All right, let's see. So Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna start here. We're gonna start in America on this one. The world has changed beyond belief, but the vampire can already smell the blood of the humans waiting to be subjugated. Okay. Let's... So there's attack, travel, create camp for the night. What? Okay, you gain the ability to attack the dragon's lair or the dragon's follower. Have a lot of resistance secured, then we go in heavy. Yeah. Travel, the hero will be on the road often to spread fame, get money, and of course track down the dragon. Your heroes need rest after a flight to heal up. Might as well earn some extra money and food while camping in the wilderness by hunting gear. Okay. And symptoms. Druid level 1. Your pet lover and healer. On a good day, you get healed. On a bad day, her pet's attacked. Either way, free stand-up gal. Wizard, rogue, fighter. Okay. Transmission. Begin your adventure. 0 DNA points. Begin your adventure. Greetings, travelers. Your mayor has given you a quest to kill the mighty dragon Smuffle. You are expendable. Blood in his eyes, so try to him. How's it going, Donald? Okay. Armored pet. 0 DNA points. Fighter will reluctant to share some armor that can be refitted. Pet. Okay. Need one. Send the ravens, buy a bard. Hire the druid. Druid spreads the wolf far and wide, but mostly to the other druids. It's cheap because the druid there isn't a dragon. Okay. Unique strain of the shadow plague called Heroes of Fortune, which spreads independently from the vampire. Infected humans have no idea what the vampire has planned for them. Okay. Right. I also don't want to increase the severity too much. Let's see. Then the ravens, the winter is, never mind, the dragon is coming. The ravens carry messages that spread far across the ocean or birds. Hire the druid. You know, let's hire the druid. And let's buy some meat. Right?
Flight 291 is now boarded. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Oh, okay, I like that. Give me a second. All right. Sorry about that. Hidden away from humans, layer acts as a base for the vampire. Here it can heal itself as well as generate DNA by consuming genetic experiments on healthy. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's get a donkey. I don't think that does anything, but no. That increases travel speed. Yeah. Let's send the birds. We're gonna do a little travel. No, y'all cannot. Right, no one will think it's the birds. And I do believe we have to travel quite a bit. Let's see. Treasure, you say. A fairy tipsman tells you about a treasure hidden deep within a forgotten dungeon. Will you go? There are drunks, the directions are a little bit foggy. Okay, there's sacrifice for the gods. All right. We're gonna get to Africa. Yep, just slowly gonna travel around. And that's hope. So we'll see if we can actually get this to work. I mean, there's some people dying. Well, praying did a little, or did it time to up? Okay, no. We're gonna go ahead and grab a spell book. Increase that infectivity. See how we actually do with that. Let's go to Spain next. Transformed animal, okay. Which one's that one? That's this one. Druid's pet just got another claw or jaw or tail. You're picking's really, but it's dangerous and freaky. Can't devolve it. Huh. Yeah. Only 126 are dead. Blood drinking murder reported in Spain. Okay, yeah, we are gonna have to. We're gonna go to Turkey. With the vampire ones, I'm pretty sure we have to pay attention to the news.
One is now boarded. All passengers
You know?
proceed to gate 4.
Can't devolve, can't devolve. Okay, slow the dragon's influence. Yeah, the birds are doing a lot of the work, as well as me just flying around. Ooh, damn, we've got a massive infection down in South America. Unknown disease spotted in Argentina. Bat-borne disease and appears to cause severe bruising in humans. Okay. So... gonna fly around. Yep. And that's where this is going to come into play. Let's see. How did you manage before you got those lovely spells? Increase the healing at camp. Like the healing spell, wizard note these are for patching up after the fight. Broadsword and kite shield, better than your slight rusty two sword and dented wooden sheath. Mighty Stallions increases travel speed. I don't think I want to increase the travel speed yet. Get a little sidetrack and collect a bounty. Hunter job from the nearest quest board. A little extra fame and coin never hurt. Gonna do that. And now we're spreading like fucking wildfire.
Flight 291 is now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Boom. Stop lethality of the dragon first crossbow. Mighty Stallion symptom mutated. Okay. All right. And it's because I haven't started killing anybody anywhere. Okay, now it's placed on a watch list. But I've infected almost everybody. Okay, the cure has started. Argentina, Brazil, and Mexico. I still need South Africa. Let us see. Let's evolve birds more. Okay, that's starting to spread. I can go north. Yeah, okay, so South Africa's getting done. Fighter level 10 mutated, alright. We're gonna get the Bard next. What? Did we just lag? I think we lagged. don't know. I didn't go. I love you. I did not pause it. No, I didn't go. All right. There we go. Okay. There we go.
For Bravo Fox Bravo.
Okay, lair destroyed in Japan. I am just on the edge there. All right, now. Let us see. Oh, it did it again. Okay.
337 for Bravo Fox Papa.
Mexico layer destroyed. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, 89% now. And I don't have anything that can slow down the cure. Alright, let's speed this up. Poison symptom. Nah, I can't. Unfortunately. So, there's no lab left, it's all Templars. So, Templar, 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 Templar.
darkness, my old friend.
Yep, lost that.
I've come to talk with you again.
There we go. There we go. Yep. Damn. We're gonna retry that. Right, we were gonna go out swinging. Alright, so. We kind of know what we're doing about it, right? Start with the birds and hire the druid. That's what we're starting with.
Flight 291 is now boarding. Passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Now we do have to travel a lot. Now let us see. Ah, damn. Okay. Now let us see what we can do, right? Now let us see. Alright, sounds good, Stoned. We're gonna hire a bard. Next, we'll get the donkey. Masky. Yeah, that's kind of the strategy that I got at the moment. Is it gonna work? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But it's worth a shot. Alchemy mutated, alright. Ah, I forgot to get the donkey. Now I can get the donkey. Move a little bit faster. Yeah, I've already got Madagascar. Grab Argentina right quick. Madagascar is always a pain in the ass to get. Bye, Chester. Bye, Chester. Let's go all the way up. Here. Let us go to kill Iceland. Not just yet. I think we're gonna save. Nah, not the normal vampire disease. It's a custom one. What? Really, Chess? Way of jumping. Blood cult leader tracked in Norway. Yeah, sure. Okay, here's the Templars. Now it's the question. Healing spell symptom mutated. But all right, here we go. Chester. Get. God damn, okay. I did worse on that one. All right.
337 for Bravo Fox Papa.
Passengers, please
Okay. Yeah, that didn't work. Yup. Oh, damn. Okay. That was actually an interesting one. Hmm. Let's go with crippling depression, actually. Let's go ahead. Let's go with normal. Because Mega Brutal is... Phew, that's crazy. Depression. You know what? Let's start depression. Let's actually start it in Greenland. Reason for starting in Greenland? Yeah. Cold as shit. So let's see what we got. So transmission. So it's a Neurax worm. Genetic swap. Eggs. And concert of locomotion. Shyness. Increases infectivity. Pessimism. And overthinking. Abilities. Trojan planes. Hot and cold. Yeah, exactly. That's why places like Seattle, who are overcast 80 to 90% of the year, are constantly depressed. Ability to grip with portions of the body while pulling, pushing other sections allows faster movement outside of host. Increasing infectivity. Depression causing worm produces eggs that are ejected from the host's brain and thousands increase in infectious. Genetic swap worms able to exchange genetic material inside the host body, increasing a chance of mutation. Let's go with concertina locomotion. Let us see. All right. I want a lot of transmission first. As well as Trojan planes. Yeah. So we got eggs. We grabbed the Trojan planes. The Trojan planes are actually really good for Neuralax. Yeah, I'm gonna do cold resistance, then heat resistance. Because we're going in cold temperatures first. We're gonna go cold, then drug. Heat's gonna be last. Transmission. We'll do rats and birds and mosquitoes next first. After we get the cold resistance and drug resistance. cold resistance we're gonna grab first. That's gonna increase its infectivity in cold climates, which is where we're starting, so it's kind of what we need first. Could be in Russia as well as a country in war and really cold. Yeah. And then we're also going to grab drug resistance. Because that's going to help increase infectivity in wealthy countries, which is going to be the first ones we're going to go to. Well, it's really going to be the first ones that it's going to spread to anyway. Let's grab another layer of eggs. Exactly. Pretty much all of Europe, all of Western Europe, and then North America is going to be richer. So now we're gonna go rats for urban environments. Get as many people infected as we possibly can. There's the Trojan plane. All right, we're gonna take this into... Aw, damn. Okay, there it goes. We sent it to England first, and the reason we sent it to England first, well, the UK, is because they have 2 shipping, or 2 boat, and 1 plane. Now we get insects. Now we want to spread left and right simultaneously. And from there, we'll be able to infect a lot faster. Let's increase the mutation. Yeah. I'm with you on sending it to Madagascar. There we go. Because Madagascar is always hard to get. If you get Greenland, you can usually get Iceland with it too. There we go. Now we're gonna go into Germany. Yeah. Okay, Russia got infected. Alright. Okay, so we can't increase resistance anymore at the moment. We're gonna increase infectivity. Yeah, exactly. The more infection we get, the better off we are. Japan is a wealthy country. We're gonna send that there. After we get heat resistance, then we'll go ahead for it. We just want more heat resistance first. Need South America. That's a bunch of insects. Alright, let's grab heat. There's that heat resistance. Here we go. Now we're getting more. We're gonna grab New Zealand next. Make it. Because it's gonna come back in. Okay, Madagascar shuts down land borders. That does not help it. Alright, transmission. Going into birds. Get more locomotion. Yeah. Let's go to China, grab that. You're infecting everybody. All right. There's more genetic hardening. We're gonna start going into symptoms pretty soon. There's the Caribbean. Actually, let's go ahead and grab. Let's grab Shyness. There we go. Ooh, look at this transmission. An awareness symptom mutated. Okay. Okay. Let's grab... Let's grab that there. Resistance against drugs. Let's get more going into Africa. Evolve aggressive symptoms to destroy countries, or evolve cure resistance. Now let's go ahead. more Trojan planes. Mexico is leading a global. Okay. Overthinking symptom mutated. Let's grab a genetic reshuffle. Poland begins to break down. We're gonna grab genetic reshuffle again. Almost infected the whole world. Yeah, hit the alcoholism. And let's see. Okay, no country is uninfected. Alcoholism 2 mutated. No healthy people left in the planet. New Zealand is in anarchy. Killed more than the Spanish flu. New Guinea's infected too. Everybody's infected. So here, this will be any of the healthy ones. This is all infected. And New Guinea, 0% healthy, 3% dead, 96% infected. Self-hatred symptom mutated. Killed more than smallpox. Yeah, exactly. Just one more and it's all done. Let's go mania. Yeah, look how fast that's doing. Insanity symptom is mutated. Yeah, cure progress is pretty much stalled out. Manic depressive is next. Germany and England are the last ones with plane borders open, realistically. At this point, the Trojan planes are just like... Yeah, the cure is actually going down. Develop drug use 2 symptom without using DNA prints. Which is that one. Now begins using more exciting and more dangerous drugs with increased likelihood of overdosing. Yeah, because nobody is healthy anymore. Okay, so the only 2 spots left open is Tokyo, Saudi Arabia, and London. It's the only 3 places left. Saudi Arabia, UK, Tokyo just closed theirs. Saudi Arabia and UK are the last one. Last ones with any kind of plane. Yeah, this scenario is definitely a weird one. Less than 15 million people are left. Less than 10. Australia's government has fallen. Mexico's government has fallen. And to destroy humanity. Less than 100,000 people are left. There it is. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom for a minute. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, alright? So get up, stretch your legs, grab something to drink. We'll be back in just a minute.
Fairway. Over there.
Yeah, that's fine.
One in that way, coming toward you.
Yep, I'm not worried about it. I set some claymores.
See that? See that?
7 for Bravo Fox combat.
All right, I am back. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's go to official scenarios instead of customs. Cow, Santa's helper. A lot of these are locked. You know what? We can do the Black Death. We played one, which was Depression Virus. And I mean, it was a weird one. It was a weird. We get completely bodied on the Mega Brutal. In about 10 minutes, I'm gonna have to pause because I'm waiting on dinner for the kids to show up. Now, where do we want to start? So this is the Black Plague. So historically, the Black Plague, or the Black Death rather, started on ships coming in. Because there was originally Black Death that started in Athens and Rome, Sicily, and everything. So we're actually going to start in Italy. Now, let's see. So symptoms. Okay, so it starts off but I cannot devolve it. Okay, so transmission is going to be the big thing. So please, rats. Neither. We actually ordered a pizza place that's around the house. Like, that's around us. It's a local joint. We're gonna need to increase our infectivity. It's already baseline, lethal, and severe to begin with. Because I cannot devolve any of these. So I'm gonna have to focus mostly on drug resistance as well as transmission. I think those are gonna be the two things that I really have to focus on. Can't eat it now, hurts your stomach. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, so I can't eat it. Not really anyways. I will be paying for it within a few hours. You know? Okay. This reduces infectivity. However, survivors are resistant to synthetic insecticides. We're gonna go to the rat first, I think. Pneumonic plague, gain ability to infect respiratory system and develop pneumonic form of plague, airborne and virulent. Septicemic, gain ability to infect bloodstream and develop septicemic form of plague, rare and very. Don't want to do that. Don't want lethality. Right now, Italy is our only infected port. We're gonna grab drug resistance first. We'll grab rodents next, I think. Why do you don't eat more than 3 slices? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. And it will absolutely wreck your gut eating it over years. Like, it's crazy. Like, I turn 32 next month, and my gut cannot handle it anymore. Italy starts to work on a cure. That's big. Yeah, we need to decrease future research. Okay. Okay, we are losing people. It is somewhat lethal. We've got to increase that infectivity. Like, we do not have a choice. Oh yeah, it's crazy. For me, it's also the acidity and the cheese. You know? Because I'm I'm mildly lactose intolerant. So for me, anytime I have anything that's cheese, my gut ends up jacked up a lot. Okay, it looks like 1 in 10 people die from the disease. Confirm you need to... I think we go birds next because we want to increase the mutation. Birds and then genetic hardening. We need the transmission, we need the mutation. Okay, sweating symptom is mutated. That's going to increase infectivity. Need to pick up the pace for infectivity though. Is definitely not where we want it to be. Oh yeah. Okay, so we need land transmission. Okay, there's Greece. Then we'll grab genetic hardening next. France is infected. Oh yeah. I actually really like making our own pizza. The kids absolutely love it because my dad's got a wood-fired pizza oven at his house. And the kids absolutely love making pizza. All right, we're still at about 1/10 of, so it's about 1 in 10 people die from it. We're gonna grab cold. We'll grab genetic hardening afterwards. Because we need to slow down the progress. We're not infecting fast enough. Okay, skin lesion symptom has mutated. Oh, we're killing way too quick. Way too quick. Need to infect faster. We have to. Italy shuts down airports. But at this point, I think that's too late. Just make some noodle pizza. Gotcha. I've never heard of that one being done. We're gonna grab genetic hardening. High levels of bird migration expected. We've already grabbed the birds, so that's actually gonna help us a lot. Need a few more DNA points. Okay. Now there's genetic hardening. We're starting to spread. We're starting to spread fast. Oh shit, we're up to 1/4. Cure's 25% complete. That's not going to be good. We're going to need genetic shift. Okay, food is on its way. Inflammation has gone. Here's genetic reshuffle. Italy is in anarchy. Okay. There's a lot. Okay, my infectivity has gone way up. Paralysis symptom has mutated. More has mutated. Okay, we're running out of healthy. I didn't get over here in Australia. And almost everyone is dead. Almost everybody's dead. The Caribbean, Iceland, Philippines, New Guinea, Australia, and New Zealand are the last. We're gonna pause, give you 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Now, I've killed a lot with that. Let's go full speed. All right. And that's all of them. So defeat, killed all its hosts, some healthy people survive. We're gonna retry that. And you know what? We're gonna start in England. To increase the infectivity as much as we possibly can before they lock borders. Korean border guards plan a strike. Okay.
All passengers, please proceed to gate hold.
Everything that increases our infectivity as much as we possibly can, right? Only got 4 infected. Nobody's dead yet. I get cold resistance because we're starting in. Okay, United States is going to be working on a cure. Need that infection to go way up. Okay, almost 1 million people, over 1 million people are infected, and we're on the rise. Okay, UK shuts down airports. Let's get rats. Increase that infectivity. UK begins to break down. Send in the birds. Send in the livestock. Medic hardening. Heat resistance. Genetic reshuffle. Inflammation. More fleas. Greenland, Madagascar, and New Zealand. Only 3 that aren't infected. And I can't get. So any kind of bacteria is really hard. Because you need to get there before they shut borders. Non-human infection in New Zealand. Okay. Right now, Madagascar and Greenland are the only ones that are not infected. And I have no way to get them infected. Yeah. I have no way to get them infected. Yeah, not enough time. Not enough space. Their borders are closed all the way across. I do wonder what would happen. Yeah, the medicine pill icon is definitely good. I wonder what would happen if I just did cold and heat resistance all the way up, you know? I'm pretty sure I lost this one because Madagascar and Greenland are still healthy. You know? They're the only 2 left, but I didn't get the whole world, unfortunately. Like, everywhere else is dead. Everywhere else is. New Zealand is the only one with people left that are infected. Everywhere else, gone. Like, unless it pops up in Madagascar or Greenland, there's no possible way. There's skin lesion symptom. Nothing else. Yeah. Some healthy people survive. So let's try that again. You know what? Let's start in Iceland.
Flight 291 is now all business.
We're gonna do heat, cold, drug. We're gonna do this entire ability side first. We'll see if how that does, right? I've got one nose hair that just annoying. We are going to increase the infectivity just a little bit. Resistance to drugs. Okay, so only like 1 in 100 are dying from it. Yeah, because so to unlock a lot more of them, you have to do the Black Death, and that's what this one is. So I have to clear it. It just goes to show how long it's been since I've actually played this game. increase the infectivity. We need to increase the infection rate. Because last round we lost because of Greenland and Madagascar. Iceland almost always goes to Greenland. Okay, Iceland shuts down its airports. So we need a boat to go in. Okay, they've shut down. Iceland has shut down everything. So maybe we need to get rats. I think we have to get rats. That might be like the only option at the moment. Iceland breaks down. So it starts from fleas. They were just carried by rodents. There we go. Yeah, it was transmitted by fleas and ticks and bed bugs, and they were carried around by rats on ships because fleas were constantly on rats. Fleas were the most common, but bed bugs, ticks, fleas were all part of the mission. Grab genetic hardening. Have more transmissions. Livestock. There's a possibility. Working on the cure. UK, Iceland, and Canada. Alright. Iceland's in anarchy. still haven't spread fast enough. It's at 40%. Like the Black Death is a really, really hard one to do. Any bacteria is very, very hard to do. Because the Black Death, it's a bacteria. It's not... Get a genetic reshuffling. Oh, that's... So let's speed this up. Complete on the cure. Paralysis is mutated. I'm not touching the symptoms. Yeah, 75% complete. Main way to get rid of Black Plague is keep people home and always stay clean at all times. So, during the time that the Black Death was out, there's actually a historical account of this. There was a preacher, I don't remember if he was a Catholic priest or, I think he was, but because this was in Italy, in northern Italy specifically. He decided that the only way to fight the Black Plague was he had to repent. Like, it was the only way to keep his small town in northern Italy from dying. And so what he did, and this was in the middle of winter, this was, I think, early December is what the report is on it. And he goes into the town square, and I don't remember what works under Catholic priests, but the guys that are underneath him, because I think it was a bishop. I think it was a Catholic bishop, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. You'd have to find it. They erect this bonfire in the middle of town square. And for a week, I think it is. I forget what it is. I think the reports vary. I think the stories and the retellings kind of vary on it. But they erect this giant bonfire. And I mean, the thing is massive in the middle of town square. And for an entire week, he just drinks water. People would bring him water and dry bread. And he sat there and prayed and held the hands of the infected, held the hands of the loved ones of the infected, and prayed. And the thing was, he prayed for salvation. He prayed and said, if God's will is for us to survive this, I will survive and be able to preach to every single one of my people in town. So he did. Now, by sitting there, and he was in such close proximity to this bonfire that they kept burning constantly, day and night. The heat from the bonfire actually did not allow for the insects carrying the plague to be able to get to him. And it actually killed off a lot of the infected insects in the town. And the town actually was one of the first cases of it eradicating the plague in the town. And that's actually where part of the whole mindset of this is a plague from God came from. That's where that was a major point of it. And they used that as fueling the fire to, you are not good, devout Christians, you are not followers of faith, you are wicked, evil sinners, etc., all that shit. Because this town, this priest, and the town, I think it was like 80 to 90% infected, right, with the Black Death. But within like a month of this happening, there were no more new infections. There were no more new deaths. The people who were infected that were going to die, they did, but there were no more new infections. Nobody else was getting infected. And it's because this massive bonfire actually killed off and essentially roasted from the outside in so many of these infected insects to the point that the places where they were locked in the houses that were boarded up from the outside, and the people boarded up in there with them, there was nowhere for these infections to go. So they just died off. And that's what fueled the Catholic Church to push so hard on attacking sinners. And if you were infected, you were a sinner. So it was kind of this weird thing that scientifically it worked on how to prevent it. Heat kills insects. Extreme dry heat kills insects, especially in Europe that is not used to this. So that's also where the burning of the bodies came from. They would burn the bodies because the fire cleansed it. So that was the whole mindset. Yeah, the Black Death and that whole time period was really fucking weird. Don't have enough yet. I need more infection. I need to genetic reshuffle. Because we are too close to the cure. So... yeah, I didn't infect enough fast enough. Exactly, yeah. And there's the 100% cure. Damn, yep. I lost that one. I lost that one quick. So I gotta find a way to make this actually work. We're gonna have to retry. We gotta go somewhere. You know what? Let's go Egypt. Because we have to go somewhere that has a lot of ports. And I think my best option, because between land and ports, I think Egypt might be the best option because it is a major shipping hub. So I think, and it has access to a lot of the Mediterranean. So the biggest thing is transmission. Transmission as well as cure resistance. Those are, I think, the two biggest deals here. And I don't want it to kill too fast. So this is kind of that weird spot to be in on like, okay, how do we make this happen? Because we have to get to places that are just really, really hard to get to, right? Okay, here we go. So there's the rats. We have to spread it fast. Okay, less are dead because of it. Let's get livestock. I guess I'm increasing the chance of mutation, but I need to speed up this infection. I need to infect more countries as fast as possible. Let's go drug resistance. I need it to spread. I need it to spread to other countries, and I need to do it. I need it to do it fast. There we go. Okay, perfect. That's what we wanted to see. So we're gonna grab heat. We're gonna grab cold. Next, we're gonna grab birds. Now I can zoom back out. Like I want it to spread before. Oop, nope, we don't want paralysis. Don't want paralysis here. Devolve that.
All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Can't evolve, can't evolve, can't evolve. Okay, there's South Africa infected. Egypt shuts down its land borders, but I think it's too late for Egypt to do that. There we go, there we go, there we go. And Egypt actually was one of the major hubs for everything to start. We're not going to worry about it, symptoms. We're not going to do that. Ads break. Yeah. All right. Increase the speed that we can get a cure at. One of the best ones to get early. Okay, cyst symptom has mutated. Slight chance of bursting. Transmission. We're gonna go. Let's see. Go airborne. There we go. That's a lot more. More rats. Hi, dear. Food already got here. Already paid for. So we're all set. Kids are eating. Need ship transmission. Oh, Lord. I have no idea how they decide on what ads to send to who, you know? Genetically reshuffle. Greenland, Baltic, Philippines, and New Zealand. Okay. There's Greenland. Philippines and New Zealand are the only two left. There's just 2 countries left. Yeah, I didn't win this one. Damn. That's unfortunate. Okay, so let me try Australia. Do we go full transmission on this? I had already started on Australia. I already clicked it. Keep in mind, there's a little bit of a delay for y'all. I don't have it on low latency. It's only about a 10, maybe 15-second delay, I think. Like, we need so we need to get transportation, transmissions. as much as possible. As I have tried Iceland, it didn't go well. It actually went the worst of all of them, so. Let me go all transmission. They started to work on a cure. Australia started to work on a cure. Right. Bacteria is always difficult. Like, in this game, it's always been noted that bacteria is the hardest one to get. What mutated? Heat resistance as well. Bacteria is always a balancing act between if it's gonna be too lethal or not infectious enough. Yeah, I know. I need the water. I need the shipping transmissions more than anything else. Like, that's the biggest one.
Flight 291 is now boarded. All passengers, please proceed to gate.
Need to transmit more. There we go. We got India. India's gonna open up a lot. That was a livestock transmission. There's New Zealand. Okay, that's usually a hard one to get. We lost because of Madagascar, or because of the Philippines last time. And we're gonna grab drug resistance as well. Yeah. So this one, it's really, really quick to be noticed. And it's because you can't devolve certain things, so it's always a certain level of severe and lethal. Grab birds. Evolve that there. Evolve that, evolve that. cough. Alright, let's get as much as we possibly can. We need to get to Greenland. Genetic hardening. Nausea. There's Greenland. Let's see. We need Caribbean, Canada, Iceland, Sweden. Grab some more birds. Come on. Okay. Genetic reshuffle. Cyst symptom has mutated. Canada, I need. There's Canada. Let's see. Caribbean and Iceland. Those are the only two left. They're the only two. We're so close. Evolved seizures, evolved paralysis, evolve that there. Like, we are so close. We're missing two. And it's always the small islands. Those are always the issues. There's the 100% cure. Damn. Damn.
Flight 291 is now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Okay.
Flight 291 is now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate
Well, let's start in Mexico. We got land borders. We've got shipping. We've got planes. We're gonna grab pneumonic plague first, I think. That's gonna open up shipping. That opens up the water and air, which I think we need to get early on. Because the boats are always the problem to start. Mexico shuts down airports, but that's fine. I'm surrounded by them. China's been infected. That's going to be a massive one. There's Argentina. Korea, India. Okay, here we go.
Now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
So the problem with symptoms is, like, you have to balance it, right? It's here. Out there. We need as many ways to get it as far and wide as we possibly can, as fast as possible. Because symptoms end up being your severity in these cases. There we go. Now that got a massive amount. Now we go over here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, genetic reshuffle. Mexico is in anarchy. Nuclear explosion happened in France. I got an achievement for that. US's president is taken ill. Greenland is like 99% the issue, right? Greenland and Iceland, more often than not, are a problem. I can never get them. Needed to genetically reshuffle. Like 94%. Greenland and Iceland. These are the last two spots. I have no way to get it. Like, it has to get there on its own. That's part of the problem. And it's always two last little spots that always end. You know? Where I don't have quite enough. Like, unless it spontaneously pops up, there's really nothing I can do. Because nobody's been infected. I can try Canada. Or I might be able to try Germany. At 99%, but there's not enough of the world left. Yeah, there's only a handful left. Okay. Yep.
Flight 291 is now boarded. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
So we can try symptoms. Let's see. times speed.
Flight 291 is now boarded. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
We need to open up this. Makes it airborne and waterborne. We'll get immune suppression, but we needed to make it waterborne and airborne. Okay, immune suppression is here. Freedom of mutation can be lethal. Let's grab a cough. Not many infected. 2 or 3 are dead, so 1 in 6. The big problem is we might end up killing too fast. Like, that might be the biggest issue. The mouth icon was sweating get that hit hard, right? Like, part of the biggest issue is trying to get to like the smaller spaces. Like, I need as much transmission as possible. Make sure. And this is the problem with bacteria, is you have to make sure that you can get everywhere. And it's the biggest struggle with this kind of pathogen. Fatal in extreme case. For dangerous in cold countries, greatly increases infection rates and sneezing. Because yeah, right now we're 1 in 5 people die from this, which is way too high of a fatality to be able to actually infect everyone. Like the cough up blood one. Okay, dear. Rats, airs, plane. Germany shuts down airports. Poland begins to break down. That really went through Poland fast. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to go up backwards. Russia's the one leading the roadblock. Don't expect that shit, do you? Okay. That there. That there. Need to knock that research speed down as much as humanly possible. Ukraine into anarchy. Suppression happen. Make that much harder to cure. It's 61%. Nuclear explosion happened in France. Come on. Come on, we need more. Skin lesion symptom. Come on, infection. Spread faster. Spread like fucking wildfire. Slow it down a little bit. We need it to spread. We need it to spread fast. Paralysis symptom is mutated. Oh shit, we're killing. Hand over fucking fist. Transmission between livestock. Come on. Come on. 5%. Yeah, I think we got it. Damn. Can we spread faster? Nope, not fast enough. All of Africa survived that time. So, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Flight 291 is now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4. Flight 291 is now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Yeah, I think livestock. Let's start in the US. So we have to get rats first. There's no way on that one. Okay. And also, I think we were killing way too fast. Like, when 1 in 5 are the ones who die, it's way too fast for it to spread effect. Need coal. Need the cold resistance. Then we need the heat resistance. We have to do drug resistance because we need infection control. Then we have a lot of points. Go to death save. Yeah. So the part of the problem is when you start going into rats, birds, and livestock, the problem is that you run into mutation. Like, that's the biggest issue. Because you run into mutation, you get too lethal too fast. Reduce future research speed. These 7 people are infected. 1 person dead. Okay, so 1 in 10 right now have died. Worrying disease. How is it spotted when only 13 people are actually sick? And doctors begin to research. Like, immediately? That's stupid. Okay, so we're 1 in 7. Spread that. We're still at about. We're fluctuating. About 1 in 7 people are dying. So yeah, about between 1 in 8 and 1 in 10 die. There's Mexico. Go freedom for mutation. And then I'm gonna go down into genetic hardening. hypersensitivity has mutated. Mutation is like a big problem. Only 1%. Okay. 1% cure.
Warning now warning all passengers. Please proceed to gate 4.
There's Canada. This say shuts down airports. Okay. That to spread. We also need the mnemonic. Skin lesions has mutated. Got Brazil. Let's grab livestock. Let's grab heat resistance. Allow for a little bit more widespread.
37 for Bravo Fox Papa.
Great. Now we're gonna grab genetic hardening. That's 7 points. Grab the rash as well. All right, now evolve here, evolve here. Holy shit, that jump. Boom. 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 Yep. Just opened up the water. Means here, here. Come on, we need Madagascar. There's Greenland. We haven't gotten Iceland. Okay. Now. This here. This here. That there. Grab birds. Come on, get to Madagascar. Please, for the love of God. Okay, there's that. Need to get into Iceland. Iceland, New Zealand are the only two left, I think. Let me see. Iceland, Philippines, New Zealand. So close. always comes down to the little ones. Always comes down to the little ones. And I think we're gonna swap off of trying the Black Death after this one. I need to try and figure out how to get this bacteria to actually get everywhere we need it to go. We'll do a different option. Because Philippines are actually pretty urban, but we can't. Like, there are only 4 places left. Yeah. So, this is where corpses as an infectious pathogen, like having corpses actually be infectious, is really, really helpful. But it's always to get that last couple of percent. Killed all its hosts. Some people survived. Okay. Damn. Yeah, all of these you have to unlock by beating Black Death scenario. Fake news? That's the one? Alright, from wild conspiracy theories to election campaign mudslinging, we now live in a post-fact world where falsehoods and misinformation can spread just like a disease. In this radically different scenario, you'll create your very own fake news story and shape it using all modern tools and psychological tricks at your disposal, and you deceive the world. Okay. We'll run it at... We're gonna run casual first because I want to see how it plays. It also means I'm not gonna do speed up. Let's randomize. And what looks good for a for fake news? Hazardous piercing. Let's do that. Hazardous piercing is fake news. Now, who is spreading of the fake news? Who's going to be the one that's going to spread the fake news and be the most obnoxious about it? It could be America. It could be England. It could be the Philippines. It could be... It could be Southeast Asia, which has a lot of... It could be India. It could be China. CNN News, separate fake news. But we're starting it off, so we're not starting it off as like a major entity that's the fake. It's singular person that's doing it. So where's this one person that's starting everything? Remember, we gotta have a patient 0, right? So we have to have the first guy who's done it. The first guy who's like, the piercings are doing it. The piercings are the things that are gonna get you. You know what, considering You want to do Japan? Yeah, Japan really doesn't have many, like, it's very traditional when it comes to tattoos and piercings. So, yeah, we'll go Japan. All right, complete your manifesto. Head to the fake news menu to finish defining what hazardous piercing is, otherwise it won't be able to begin spreading. Okay. All right, so the manifesto. Create and customize a masterpiece of information to inflict the world. When finished, move to growth to determine how spread. All right, so what do we got for options? So scientific fake news, immigration fake news. So we're in Japan. So legal, political, medical, corporate, climate, financial, tech, celebrity, cultural, history. So because we're doing piercings, right? What would piercings fall into? Would that be more cultural for them to spread it as fake news for cultural reasons? Because I don't think it would be legal. I don't think it would be corporate or political. Maybe not history. Could be celebrity. Welcome back, Masky. So, hazardous piercing is the fake news that we're coming up with. And it's in Japan. So, this is the overview, right? So, hazardous piercing is the fake news. And the start location is Japan. So, the manifesto. So, communication. Wouldn't be immigration, wouldn't be legal, wouldn't be scientific, wouldn't, I mean, you could argue medical, it's definitely not climate, definitely not financial. There's celebrity, cultural, I don't think political would fit, and I don't think history would fit. Attack, no. So maybe medical, cultural, or celebrity. Cultural would fit into community. Like, this is the manifesto. Yeah, let's go with cultural fake. So, let's see what options we got. So is it started by elite, started by blue collar workers. So it's about hazardous piercings. Started by students, fascists, communists, tech companies. Hold on one second. Spread by the elderly. Ooh, I like that. Let's see, where? Leaders, scientists, celebrities, politicians, AI, lobbyists, kittens. It's spread by kittens. What, Lunalyn? Y'all need to finish the pizza here. Naughty, pets, foreigners, men, women. There's the elderly. Okay. There is the elderly. All right. Started by the elderly. Motivation. Undermine democracy, boredom, chaos, financial gain, revenge, political gain, fame. So I don't think it's gonna be from fame. If it's an old person doing it, I don't think it's gonna be from fame. Probably not from political. I mean, I can see financial, I can see boredom, I can see revenge. I don't see chaos, especially in the elderly in Japan. I don't see that happening. I don't see trolling being the reason. Let's say for democracy? To undermine democracy. So the elderly of Japan want to undermine democracy with hazardous piercing and fake news. Is that what y'all's decision is? I see it more like culturally, I see it more as like a revenge or boredom. I don't see financial gain. I mean, I could see kind of undermine democracy. You're both on undermine democracy. All right, we'll go with it. So undermine democracy. Oh shit! Look at all this. Let's see. Who are the old people that are trying to undermine democracy blaming? We've got the elite, blue collar, children, students, women, men, fascists, white collar workers, communists, tech companies, big business, foreigners, pets, the Illuminati, aliens, artificial intelligence, politicians, journalists, racists, world leaders, scientists, or celebrities. So the elderly, in order to undermine democracy, are spreading fake news about hazardous piercings, and they're blaming... Y'all want to blame AI? All right, if that's what y'all want to do, we'll do it. All right, there we go. Okay, so those are our 4 manifestos. Growth. All right, growth trait. So, evolve by word of mouth first. Adaptability. I have no funds, right? Hold on. Did I miss something? Word of mouth and adaptability. All right, so I think that... Okay, so we spend funds to hinder the fact checkers. That's the adaptability. So the growth trait spends to decide how the fake news will spread. Yep. So there is no symptoms. So this is all fake news. This is all the fake news. So evolve abilities. There we go. Head to the fake news. Okay, so here we go. Hazardous Piercing Manifesto is complete. Cultural fake news. Our motivation is to undermine democracy, and it's... So the motivation is to undermine democracy started by the elderly, and they're blaming AI. So let's zoom in on Japan, right? This is where it all starts. Okay, so 22 are informed. So word of mouth, that's gonna be the first one. We have nothing about adaptability that we need to worry about, I think, at the moment. And we can spend for internet. Slightly decrease plausibility there. Slightly increase virility, plausibility, and community for radio targeting, print targeting, TV targeting. Okay. But I don't think we're going to do internet yet. Because we just did the word of mouth. That's the first one. Right? And there's nothing here yet that we can get. What is, so influencers, slightly increased virality and plausibility. Community development, slightly increase community. Become part of a lifestyle, identify and develop strong emotional bonds which help people passionately believe in misinformation or reject contradicting information. So far, there's 100 people informed. Slightly increase virality and plausibility. We want plausibility to get all the way up. Virality helps spread misinformation faster, but must be balanced with plausibility to fully deceive. Okay, so we gotta keep these two kind of in line. Community promotes emotional investment and preventing deceive from becoming informed. Adaptability trait. Use any means as necessary to keep deceiving people. Spend funds to hinder fact checkers. Can you deceive the world? To win, hazardous piercing needs to deceive the majority of the world. People who realize that hazardous piercing is false will become informed instead. We're gonna get internet. Hit influencers as well. If we're going internet, we have to hit influencers. There's no two ways about that. Oh shit, okay, I gotta zoom out. Okay, hold on. Okay. Spread to other countries and spread fast to other countries through the internet. Let's grab community as well. Boom. Boom. We have nothing in the manifesto yet. All right. Go to the growth lab to help misinformation spread. Virality determines how quickly people will hear about it. Plausibility determines if they will become deceived or informed. We only have 12 people deceived, but a lot of people are informed. That's a problem. Okay. We need to increase the plausibility. We have to. No chance otherwise. Plausibility has to be up. People have to believe that there's a potential that this is real. It's the only way that the fake news will work. Plausibility up. Because here's the problem. We don't... So informed, the amount of informed is a problem, right? There's 17 million people already informed. Deceived hundreds in Japan, increasing the chance that the deceived person will spread the story further. So that's just to spread it. If we can spread it and they'll believe it, so the idea is we want to have more people believe it than not. I think you have it backwards, Masky. Let's significantly increase our community as well. We need the fundraising. All right, sounds good, Stoned. You have a good night. Because the more people that hear it, the more we risk people being informed. I appreciate the lurks. There's the cat memes. Let's also get that involved. Yeah, adaptability I think we're gonna wait on. I want to see how this works with trying to balance plausibility as well as virility. Vitality? Virality? Veracity? There's a word in there. Bots? Okay, let's utilize bots to automatically boost accounts spreading misinformation with large numbers of followers, like lending them credence, significantly increase virality, slightly decrease plausibility. Like, we could do that. I don't think it's gonna end well. Ah, you're in Brazil. You're a few hours ahead of me. Got 43. Let's go with fabricate data. Mainstream media. Hire fake experts. Let's grab those real quick. So with plausibility, that's the belief that it could be true. We need we need them to believe it. Because yeah, now our number of deceived are going up. That's the big... Like, yeah, it's spreading, but we need the deception to stick. Even though it spreads, if it's not plausible, there's a chance, like, they'll become informed instead of being deceived by it. Let's see. Let's run deep fakes and an onboard politician. Let's also grab community amplification. Community travel. And you know what? Let's also grab podcast. Boom, 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 boom. All right. There's the merchandise. That's more community to that. Buy a TV network. Yeah, so we're about even on virality as well as plausibility. And the couple I just grabbed all increased all of them. We are gonna have to grab adaptability. There we go. Got more. But very few people have no idea what's going on. Okay, here's the fact checkers. Let's go victimless. Discredit. There we go. All right, we knocked it down 10%. And we're getting a lot more. Oh shit. Greenland just said, we all believe. All at the same time. We're taking over the informed. What we want. Let's go over to growth, right? Let's get a newspaper. What is it, baby? No. Yes. All right. Bears harass the critics. Let's see. Deeply unpopular public figure comes out against you. Slightly increased plausibility. Slow down the fact checkers. Fund opposition. Covertly fund the opposition to help shape their tactics against you and weaken them internally. We'll claim a witch hunt as well. Bigger than Russian booze stories, apparently. And we haven't even hit speed up yet, but look at what we're getting, right? Let's go to growth. Let's grab that there. Let's grab the bot network. Grab that. Let's. Got a lot. Only need to infect half the world. Yeah. Deceived over 40% of the world. Once it deceives more than half the world, it'll become unstoppable. What do you need, Lou? Oh, baby. Okay. Make people boycott the fact checkers. We got enough for that now? Panic. Facts. Blameless. Organized boycott. Here. let's see now. Gonna hit all that. The only thing is Kazakhstan. Canada was already going to, I think. Like, they're the ones that are the most, like, yeah. But Kazakhstan, there's not a lot of information over there. They're just all alone in the nothingness. Libya completely convinced by hazardous piercing. The Black Heart Path. Stabilize the government. Expand the blame list. Disinformation merge. Inform people who are struggling to keep up with hazardous piercing and its changing narrative. Blaming men. So the blame got shifted. Inform people who are struggling to keep up with hazardous piercing and its changing narrative. Significant numbers of informed people have become unaware. That was just on a casual run. Right? Like, it took less than a year to make that happen. Backtrack progress, 3%. Like, we were playing from behind on that one. Where is everyone? Almost everyone in the world has mysteriously vanished and nobody knows why. The rapture, mass abduction, spontaneous combustion, who knows? Luckily, though, a few thousand people left behind are carrying on as normal. How will your outbreaks spread when there are so few people left back? Huh. So few. Let's go virus. Actually, nah. Let's go fungus. Anything here? File. And ionized heat. Mochi, get off of the desk. Good kitty. Good kitty. Let go of the chair. Come on, down now. Down now. There we go. Global cooties, that's what we're doing. So the where is everyone scenario, with only a fraction of the people left in each country, how will you infect the world now? We'll start in Australia, because odds are somebody coming out of the opal mines is going, where the fuck did everyone go? So let's see. Spore burst. Release a burst of plague spores into the air to infect a new country. There's 2 of them. Okay. Won't want to kill anyone yet. Japan and China seeing none in the streets. Yeah.
Flight 291 is now boarded. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Oh. Stop knocking stuff over. There we go. All right. So 5 people are infected. 8 infected. Let's go to coughing. We'll do a spore burst. Cootie spread to Iraq. Okay, so that was a random one. Let's go water. Medicine in Australia is slowing the infection. Okay. Nobody's dead, so. World mourns Harambe's death. Wow, that's a throwback, isn't it? Like this came out after I had already graduated high school. All right, now transmission. We're gonna go birds. Because birds will go over land quickly. Get rats. Okay, there. Global cooties infects thousands. Yeah, so few are left in the world. We're gonna grab cold resistance. Let us see. I love. What'd you lose? You need to stop bringing them all over.
I got it.
Pick one. I know. Pick one. Leave the rest. Yeah, finish this one. Yep. Of course. Bird 2 will help by land faster. Yeah. Then we'll get livestock as well. As well as, as well as mosquito. Yep, I heard you. It was that slow today. Could be. Alright, we're gonna grab mosquito. I'm not gonna touch symptoms. Do a random spore burst. Maybe drug resists for Europe. Yeah. Holy shit, we got a lot of pop-ups. Grab heat resistance next. Yeah. Oh, it depends on how the infection. Grab heat resistance. And we'll grab blood 1. Yeah, remember we started in Australia. Let's grab livestock. And we'll grab more water. Because if I grab more water and air, that'll transport it a little bit better. Like, I'm not gonna touch symptoms because we're gonna have the mutations popping. Got more water. Indonesia shuts down airports, but they're already completely infected, so. There's Spain. There's Central America. Air 2 for the bioaerosol, yeah. China's. I am 7 points away. But I think we need DNA harden real quick. There's South America going. Skin lesions suddenly mutated. There's Mexico. There's Colombia. There's Peru and Canada. We need to burst to be able to get a couple of random ones. Who do we not have infected? Caribbean, Canada, Greenland, Iceland, Madagascar, Philippines, Guinea, and New Zealand. So, first death reported in Iraq. There's Canada. 50% of the cure. Killed more than Spanish flu. Cyst symptom has mutated. Spore burst. Here's Madagascar.
For Bravo 1, combat.
Yeah.
Flight 291 is now boarding. All passengers, please proceed to gate 4.
Yeah. Definitely the problem is the cure. Okay. Yeah, we lost that one. That's fine, though. We'll come back to that another day. But that's going to be it for stream today. I'm going to be heading out with the lady and the kids. So we will call it here. We will be on tomorrow at noon Central Standard Time. And we will catch everybody next time. Thank you for the follows. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. Much love and peace.